Stars on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. New look, got the ladies shook. New watch saying it's my time. These magazines wanna feature me, cause they know I'm on the rise. Get the attention, I'm on a mission. Cause ever since I flipped that switch, my power can't be denied. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. Get the attention, I'm on a mission. Man with a vision. Got a passion, making it happen. Ready for action. And this is my world now.
You are on the right path. You are on the right journey. The journey of self-discovery, the journey of self-love, the journey of self-empowerment. Stay on this journey. And we are back at it again, just like that. It's a Tuesday night. NoNutNovermber is over. Guess what it is right now? No Nut Forever, my man. And here I am on another live. I did do a 3-hour live last night. In fact, I think I finished around 1:30 this morning. And here I am today. I wanted to get this one in because from tomorrow all the way to Sunday, I will be busy. I don't think that I'll be able to do another live. And so here I am. Last night, we talked about how to bust up after a relapse. And I shared 5 points with the guys. Go check it out if you missed it. It has a lot of wisdom, a lot of understanding, a lot of knowledge, a lot of great discussions. So go check it out. Those lives have a lot of understanding, a lot of great ideas in them. And so here I am tonight, rehashing the same truth, rehashing the same mandate, reiterating the same idea. That is to keep the seed, the vitamins, the nutrients, the minerals, the essence of what makes us who we are as men. Here I am. There's not a better conversation that I can be having right now. Even a money conversation wouldn't be better than this one. Why? Because this is life-giving. You understand? This is soul expanding. This is saving men. This is saving souls. This is pushing the race forward. And so here I am. If you are here, thank you for being here. This is Hughes David for Men Superpower. Men Superpower is a channel on masculine excellence. I like to say that my work is to help you do the same work that I have done in myself. That is to transform your life from mediocrity to excellence. And we do that through sexual discipline, namely by abstaining from porn, no fap, semen retention, and sex energy transmutation. I like to say the only way that I believe that a successful porn recovery is possible is only if you put into practice sex energy transmutation. That is, while you're retaining the semen, all the energy that you have now, all the time that you have now that you're no longer watching porn, all the resources that you now have since you're no longer paying OnlyFans memberships, all the other sites, apps, memberships. You have so much time, so much energy in you, so much presence, magnetism, inspiration, and motivation. And now you will put all those resources towards pursuing a life purpose, goals, and ambitions, real life achievements that you can be proud of, that other people can compliment you on. Not that you will need it, but they will do it. And ultimately, you will bless and influence your immediate community and then the world at large. So this work is bigger than not busting one nut. This work is bigger than being on semen retention for female attraction. This work is bigger than, man, I'm just trying to quit porn. It's finding a new life, building a new life for yourself. It's finding your higher self. It's finding the best version that you can be. It's reconnecting to your inner self. It's reconnecting to your dreams. And so here we are once again with another live. My brother, I appreciate you. Yes, thank you for being here. I've been resurrected to bring you this word. I really believed that porn was going to kill me. I've been saying that forever because it is true for me, or at least it was true for me. I did believe that there was no way that I was going to recover from porn. I believed and I let go. I said, this is it. This is my destiny. This is my fate. This thing is going to kill me. Obviously, I can't get away from it. I can't get out of it. Every time I make up my mind, I go right back to it after the decision. It's going to kill me. If this is my fate, I have accepted it. But then again, the survival instinct in me kicked in and said, why would this be my fate, though? Why would this be the way that I go into my grave? Why would this be? Obviously, I have so much potential. Not only that I know it, but people have been telling me all my life. Why would that be the way that I live this earth? And so I did not accept that anymore. I rejected it. And then I went to work. I said to myself, well, since I've already agreed that porn was going to kill me, well, I'm going to do, I actually borrowed the idea of get rich or die trying. I literally did. I said, I'm going to borrow this same idea of get rich or die trying, right? Because obviously you're going to die poor anyway. So I said to myself, well, I'm going to fight and find ways to recover. If I die in that process, well, I was going to die anyway. And then the most cynical question came, well, what if I don't die? If I go for the recovery, what if I end up living? And here I am. And so it was my decision, it was my conviction to come back, to share whatever words, whatever idea, whatever insight, whatever practice, whatever habit, whatever action, anything that helped me on my journey. I wanted to come back to share it with my brothers around the world. I said it just like that. I said, obviously, if I can recover from porn, it's a major achievement, personal achievement that nobody else is giving me credit for, which I don't really need. I give myself credit for it. I thank the universe. I thank God. I thank the Lord. Whatever power behind existence, I'm grateful to that. And then I thank myself and I give myself some credit. And then I said to myself, boy, you're sitting on a lot of ideas and insight and encouragement. You can't sit there. You can't just live your life regularly, leaving your brothers out there in the world suffering. And so I made the decision. Oh yeah, we're going for it. We're going for it. And so now my work is being adopted by women. I have women groups that have invited me to speak. On Sunday, I spent about 2 hours speaking at an exclusive women's group, a Zoom meeting, and it was all about NoFap, semen retention, and sex energy transmutation. Most of those women are married or are in some sort of heterosexual relationship, and they were stunned to hear the stories and to understand how semen, how the frequent ejaculation affects men, and giving them that understanding allows them to go home and understand their man. And of course, they want to work with me. Some of them want to work with me one-on-one. One of them has a podcast, and she's been texting back and forth with me, inviting me to come on to talk. And other sessions are already being scheduled for 2021. And so this is way more than just, man, I don't want to bust a nut. No, this is saving a man's soul. This is really, it's in this Aquarian age, this is time that we talk about these issues. Because society has done a great job. Businesses are the biggest culprit in keeping men in bondage to their sexual instinct. And so somebody, or some men and some women too, have to talk about this. This is a big work. When a man has learned sexual discipline, he has found his superpower. And this is why I changed the channel's name to Men's Superpower. I feel like I have found my superpower. And you too. Even on your third day of retention, you feel like some sort of power is coming over you. 1 week, 2 weeks, you're like, damn, I think I'm finding some sort of superpower. How about 6 months, 1 year, year and a half, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? And we're not just saying, I'm not saying all these times without any relapse. No. I'm saying on the practice, because remember now, so long you are not excessively depleting your supply, your energy supply, your semen supply, your sex energy supply, your libido, you will be increasing. Your superpower will be increasing. You will be magnetic. You will be dynamic. You will have the presence. You will have the inspiration. You will have the power. You will have the presence. You will compel respect, admiration. And so I woke up this morning, going through my routine of gratitude and then positive affirmation, like my life is beautiful. I love my life. Thank you. I'm glad to have the opportunity to impact the world. I'm glad to have the opportunity to make this day another great day in my life. And then a feeling of horniness came over me. Of course, because the energy is here. It's strong. And I just went and sat down and did some work. Literally spent 5 hours. One shot. Just only got up to use the restroom and drink some water. Without breakfast, nothing. I recently just ate about 7 p.m. I went to work. And that's what I mean when I talk about capitalize on your retention days. On the days when your energy is high, those are the days that you need to put in work. Those are the days that you need to sit down and spend long hours working on whatever craft, practicing whatever skills, working out, whatever that it is, because relapse day is around the corner. It's coming. And as you know, up to 7 to 10 days after relapse, you're still in that refractory period. You're still ramping back up. So you can't really do work that matters in that refractory period. So it can never be overemphasized that you need to capitalize on your retention days, on the days when you wake up with a boner and you feel like the energy is strong on you. Those are the days that you need to pull out of you the determination, the strength, the willpower. And of course, all the willpower is not enough, but you pull some willpower to go do some work. So I did not need 100% willpower. All I needed was enough to say, I'm going to come sit down and do some work. Because as soon as I sat down, I forgot. Those feelings disappeared. Those thoughts disappeared. The horniness left my body. I didn't think of anything else. I spent 5 hours doing work that matters. And when I woke up out of the work, and because I got really hungry, it was time to get dinner, I felt like I had gone away and come back. I felt so refreshed, so renewed. And this is what I want you to understand. Capitalize on those days. Capitalize on the days when you are retaining, when the energy is high on you, when you feel inspired, when you feel motivated. Don't go play games with those days. Don't go sit on the phone and talk to everybody on those days. Make those days count for yourself. Do work that matters for yourself on those days. This is my best advice to you. At least one of them. And so, welcome to another session of You Can Give Her the D, but Keep the Vitamin. And we are talking about vitamin D. Yes, you keep the juice. My brother, I appreciate you. Thank you. Greetings to you, my brother. Appreciate anyone's encouragement, encouraging men holding on to their life force. Absolutely. Thanks for doing this. Is my brother for doing this, my brother. Quick question. Je ap mande msi Haïtien, 100% natif natal, m'fèt Haïti, m'leve Haïti, m'vin ici à 22 ans, m'parle créole, manger créole, m'fait tout bagay met là. Haïtien m'y 100%. Yes, sir. Connecté avec sur Facebook. So thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Indeed, I am Haitian, 100% born and raised. I came to America at 22 years old. I'm 40 now, so I've been here for 18 years. Yeah, but thanks for stopping by. Who else is in the house? Say something, guys. Give me a few more likes, guys, so this video could go far. But I appreciate you being here already. And so, Boss at Home, my brother, good seeing you. It's good to have you once again. And so, we know that you want to give her the D and she wants the D. And I'm talking about for guys who are still interested in casual sex or casual dating, whatever it might be. We know that you want that and she wants that. No problem with that. We love women over here. We love giving them the D. But we also, right now, love to keep the vitamin. We love to keep the juice. We love to keep the power, the energy. It always bears repeating, and it can never be overemphasized how good, how blissful it feels after a 1 hour or 2 hour session to get up, take a shower, put your clothes back on, and hit the door with your energy still in you. Dang. That made an impression on her, and it reinforces your self-love, your self-respect. You're on fire because you just got all this good energy from the friction and from the interaction with the lady, but you left with your power in you, as opposed to leaving depleted, yawning, tired. I can't wait to get home to go to sleep. Oh yeah, man, I didn't sleep last night. I spent the night with Jessica and we did it. And you're out of it, dude. But now you do the damn thing and get up and walk away and feel good. It feels, it's such a bliss. It's such a feeling of invincibility. You feel like you are invincible. You feel like you are onto something wonderful. You feel like God just came down and high-fived your ass. I'm telling you, man. And so, I know there are some guys on this journey who are afraid of having sexual intercourse because they don't want to lose the semen, and they're not too sure that they can keep from releasing. And of course, all that fear and anxiety only reinforce the fact that when you go for it, you're going to lose it. You're going to release it. There are definite practices, namely NEO, non-ejaculatory orgasm practices. It's a mixture of tantric practices, Kegel exercises, meditation, breathing exercises that allow you to have fun with one of them pretty butterflies and then still keep the semen. Satisfy her, feel satisfied yourself, feel good, and still keep the semen and still walk away with it. Now, obviously, this portion here only applies to single guys who are interested in casual sex or casual dating. Married men or men who are cohabiting with women can do the same, but of course, that must be tailored to each man. You know, I am so effing grateful I am not in an exclusive relationship. I was in one when my semen practice was strong, and I was still doing that. I was still hitting it hard and keep the semen. And then, the relationship stopped working. And of course, being on semen and the relationship is not working, and a woman is thinking that she can do better than you, that was actually a blessing. Whoa, whatever. Whoa, you can do better than me, like I'm a problem, like you don't want to be with me no more. But that's good then, because you don't know. I just found out the red pill. I just took the red pill. I just found out MGTOW. I've been 2 years on semen retention. And you're telling me you want to do away with this? Thank you. I'm out of here. Yes, I'm going. Of course, women shit test you. I don't know if it was a shit test, but then she wanted to reconsider. I'm like, whoa, too late. Because when I told you, yes, that was it, after you told me you were done, and I said, okay, thank you, I accept that, I meant that. And then I left. Dang, major mistake. After I had taken the red pill, I'm consuming MGTOW material. I've read all the 3 books from Rollo Tomassi. I've watched a ton of hours of content from Sunrise Hoodie, Coach Red Pill, and Immortal Minds, and on and on. And Rollo himself, what's that guy in Canada? The white dude, Cars and Entrepreneurs. Like, whoa, you think this is not working? Thank you. I'm out of here. And so here I am. I am so freaking grateful. But that doesn't mean that men who are in relationships should feel any way. Because, if it's working for you, it's working for you. I mean, that's your particular situation. We're just going to have to tailor a plan for you. But this NoFap and semen retention, it's a whole new area of life by itself. It's not just a practice. It's a lifestyle. It's a philosophy. Yes, it's a worldview. And so this is my job. This is my work, to promote it as such, to promote it as a philosophy, a worldview, a lifestyle, more than just a practice, more than just a secretive practice that you do by yourself because you don't want nobody to know that you, of all men, are being so weird that you want to keep your semen. And so I'm going to share with you, out of the many steps involved in helping you have sexual intercourse and still keep your semen, I want to share the psychological part of it with you, and not so much the physical part of it tonight, because I have so many lives with that, and I actually have had 2 lives dedicated entirely to that. Like, we're talking about 3 hours of talking about how to have sex, the practices involved to have sex and keep the semen. And so let's talk about the psychological part of it, the mental rewiring part of it tonight. All right, let's have a little interaction with you guys in the chat. Both at home, my brother. How you doing tonight? Thanks for being here, bro. Indeed, my brother. Good to have you. Yeah. Link up on Facebook. You find one of my videos and you'll find my Facebook link there. Oh, matter of fact, if you just I'll send you my name right here in the chat, for my personal account. Carlos, peace and love from Nigeria. Yes, sir. I'm about to start the journey of retention. How do I heal from a relapse? Man, I just did a 3-hour relapse last night. You have to check that out, bro. I just did a 3-hour relapse last night, on relapse. How to bust up after a relapse. That was the title. I shared about 7 points on that. Yeah. Now, of course, there are 2 parts to the healing after a relapse, from a healing from a relapse. You have the mental part, the psychological anguish, and you have the physical part. So I think I saw someone Boss at Home was giving you some tips on, I saw eggs somewhere, right? I saw eggs, came across the tell me I saw eggs, that I was not hallucinating on eggs. I'll come back to you, Carlos. Greetings. Thank you for being here, guys. Yeah. Some Boss at Home is now one of only 2 moderators that I have. It's him and Always Mad. Always Mad was here last night. Yes, congratulations on you beginning this journey. One of the things to help heal from a relapse is forget about the relapse and start fresh. Let me find my notes. Actually, the main points: exercise, eat greens and beans, onions and mushrooms. And I saw the eggs and a nice steak. Correct. I was gonna add steak. You got it. You see, that's why you're my moderator. So remember the part where he says forget about the relapse and start fresh? Man, this is so freaking important. It cannot be overemphasized, right? Because you know what happens is we spend so much time crying over spilled milk. We spend so much time crying over the relapse. We spend so much time exacerbating the relapse, when really the relapse only means that you're doing something, you're on the right journey. That's what a relapse means. A relapse means the reason you're calling it a relapse is because, well, obviously you are on a new journey, because when you were on PMO, there was no talk about it being a relapse. It was a lifestyle then. It's a change of perspective. But change of perspective is everything in this life, because perception is reality. A relapse only means you are on the right journey, you're doing the right thing. Now, I'm not going to say you should rejoice that you relapse, but you, instead of feeling down, you should feel. And I've had to get there, because I realized that after every relapse, man, I would be beaten up so bad. I'm like, dang. But then that's not true. A relapse is not saying anything bad about me. It's actually saying something good about me. It's saying that this is a fall from my new victory. You understand? It's like you're running. After 3 miles, you hit your foot against some kind of whatever is on the ground, wherever you're running, and then you fall down. Do you think that runner, like me, I run, do you think I spent time talking about that, whatever was in the way that I hit my foot against? No. I just get up. It hurts. Yeah, I might like, golly, damn, they need to do something about this. But I get back to running, because I came here to run. I have a time that I'm trying to beat for 5 miles, for a 5K. I get back to running. And so we don't stay too long on the relapse. We get back on the retention. Your focus ought to be on the retention, not the relapse. The relapse is going to happen, but it only means that you're doing something good. You are on the right journey. That's why you're calling it a relapse. Okay? And so what I said last night was, and you need to check that live, bro. It's 3 hours. You can skim through it. Trust me, it's going to help you. I shared 5 points. Number 1 says, a relapse means that you're doing something right. Number 2, a relapse is a learning opportunity. After a relapse, you ask questions. What led to it? What sexual stimuli was I exposed to? Where? Seeking to find location. Who? Person, people. Did I see pictures on Instagram? Did my friends send me a picture? Or do you belong to a certain group where guys send nudes in? So once you can get some answers and you can see how you got to the relapse, it's a learning opportunity, not a crying opportunity, not a sulking opportunity, not an opportunity to feel bad. Number 3, I said mind over matter. And that's what my brother just said. Decide to move on from the relapse to get back to work, get back in the saddle. We spent too much time crying over spilled milk. And I'm not saying that it's easy though, no. But I'm saying we have to grab this experience by the horns. A lot of success in life, if not all success in life, it's a sheer, audacious, crazy, arbitrary is the word I'm looking for. It's audacious and arbitrary raw force you have to apply to your life. Like, F it, man. I'm not gonna sit here and cry over this thing every single time. No, man, I need to focus on this. Obviously, this is what's doing good for me. So you have to apply that raw power, that audacity, and grab the bull by the horns. So mind over matter. You move on from the relapse and you get back on retention. The goal is retention. And that's why on this channel, I always say, and I just said it earlier in my introduction, capitalize on your retention days. On the days when you are retaining, on the days when you feel the energy, capitalize, capital. Make it worth something. Make it worth something to you on those days that you are retaining. You see what happens to other guys on the days when they are retaining, when their energy is high, they go play ball. They go play video games. They hang out with friends. They do all kind of stuff that's not helping them to grow and develop. And then when they relapse, that's when they're scrambling, trying to find answers. No, we want to build a strong man here. We want to build powerful men here, and men who take responsibility. You cannot outsource your recovery. You cannot put retention on autopilot. It needs you to commit to it every single day. You need to renew your commitment to semen retention every single day. Every day you wake up, you have to tell yourself, I'm on this journey. It's day one, baby. I'm at it again. Just like I did this morning. You don't think I go through it too? Yeah, because the energy is here. I worked out yesterday so hard. Had 4 coaching sessions back to back. Had lots of protein and salmon and vegetables. And I had some vegetable juice from my PT, personal trainer. My energy was high. Although I went to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning because I was up doing work. Only to wake up around 1. When I woke up, the energy was crazy. And it was asking to come out. But no, I went to work. And it disappeared. I'm good. I'm right here. Guess what? I did 5 hours straight of work. And here I am doing work. This is still work. I'm investing in the universe. I'm investing in you. I'm practicing my skills, my public speaking skills, my confidence on the camera and whatnot. I'm putting in work. This is work, baby. So capitalize on your retention days. And so guess what? You won't be crying so much on the relapse day. Now, remember now, none of this is meant to put you down, of course, because I don't do that. Now, I show tough love at times. I'm from that school. I'm from that era. Men need to be talked to seriously, but not put down, not disrespected. But we want to focus more on the retention days, the days when the energy is high, what you're going to do with it, how you're going to make it serve you, and how you're going to make it serve you to better your life and better the world. So that when you have a relapse, I swear to you, if you do what I'm saying, when you have a relapse, you will only acknowledge it and say, oh, well, then too well. All right, cool. I'm going to get to eating well. I'm going to get to drink vegetables. I'm going to get to eat my eggs. I'm going to get to eat my salmon and my steak. And I'm going to get to go to sleep early for the next 5 days. And then very soon, the energy comes back up. And then you get back to the grind. And then you get back to making the energy count. I'm telling you, bro. You won't get this from nowhere other channel. Because I'm not selling you something. Or the channels are selling you something. I'm not. You want to sign up with me? But that's you. You want to work with me? Yes. I can help you do better and progress on this journey to your recovery. But I don't have anything else I'm selling. I'm not even making money off the videos on YouTube, because as soon as the word sex and semen and ejaculation are mentioned in the video, it's done. It has a yellow mark. It's an amber alert. Most advertisers won't advertise on it. And plus, I don't get the views anyway. This is straight out of heart. It's from the heart. This is from my pain in the past. I remember how I used to be. I remember. And I wanted to come to do this work. And so here I am. Capitalize on your retention days. And if you do so, a relapse won't be so damaging to you. You know what the problem is? On your retention days, you put your life on autopilot. You forget when your energy is high, like you feel good, you put that on autopilot. In those days, you are absent. And that's why you get to relapse. And sometimes so quickly. Because on the days when you're feeling good, you are on autopilot. On my journey early on, I had to come to the place to realize, whoa, I cannot put this experience or journey on autopilot. My mind wanted to put it on autopilot. That is, I'm feeling good, all is well, I'm just operating unconsciously, and then bam, I get hit by a relapse. I'm whoa, I didn't see that coming. I thought I was good. I thought all was well, because I was on autopilot. I was unconscious. You have to renew your commitment to this journey every single day. Cada dia, tous les jours, chaque jour. Teaching you French and Creole here, and Spanish. Hold on. And so here we are once again, bro, sharing these beautiful ideas with you, life-saving ideas with you. If you are finding me for the first time and you're just starting your semen retention and you just click on this live, you want to know what I am about and what my work is about, here it is. Insights and information for you if you are getting on NoFap and semen retention. If you browse my channel, I guarantee you will find videos that will help you on any stage that you may be on this journey, because I covered this journey entirely, because this journey is really made up of 3 stages, and I have covered all of the 3 stages. So do yourself a favor, subscribe, and also check my link for Patreon for a coaching opportunity with me. The guys that I have been coaching, their lives are being changed and expanded daily. I mean daily. So you could be one of them. If you're ready, I'm ready. Because I am excited and thrilled to help my brothers to become alive, dynamic, present, jovial, free as I am. And so it is my goal, it is my passion to help my brothers to feel alive, powerful, dynamic, present, jovial, free like I am, as I am. Because I am those things, actually. Which sometimes is incredible to me. Like, I can't believe it. But then I know it's reality. I know it's the truth. I know it's the life that I am living. All right, so let's do a little interaction with you guys. Oh, that's good. Thank you, boss at home, for taking care of Carlos for me. Appreciate it. It sure that it definitely helps. Eugene, if you're still here, so here's my name on Facebook. It's David Hughes Animan. David Uyanimo. And that's personal Facebook. And so, like I told the women's circle that I spoke at on Sunday, this work is far reaching. This work of semen retention and sex energy transmutation has the ability to reach the world because the world has men in it, and men suffer with the same issues all over the world. Perhaps the only parts of the world that I can imagine some men are not suffering too much would have to be Asia and a few countries in the Middle East. And why? Because these guys know the secret of the semen. And in Africa too. Some countries in Africa, they know the secret of the semen. India also. Yeah, India also. Yeah, I mean, India is part of Asia. What? Or Africa. Anyhow, you get the point. They know the value of the semen. And a lot of them do have a certain practice, and they do have sexual disciplines. Perhaps those few areas might be where most men are not suffering with excessive depletion of the sexual energy. I know the West for sure. The continent of America, North America, definitely, being the United States and Canada, definitely, and of course England, some parts of France, but definitely the big societies, the first world countries, America, Canada, England, men are crazily suffering with these issues because why? Porn is very predominant in those countries. And those cultures are hypersexual. And so sexual material is pervasive, commonplace everywhere. You turn around, there is a picture of a naked person, a naked woman. I mean, everywhere. Oiled up. And so this work has the capacity to touch the world. And who's going to stand? Who's going to take a stand? Well, one of the men who have recovered has to take the stand. It's me right now, and I'm waiting for you to take the stand with me, to recover and take the stand with me, to start your own work with me. So for me right now on this journey, it's no longer when a woman looks at me, I'm no longer thinking, she's interested. You know what I'm thinking? She knows there's something about me. I'm mysterious to her. Damn, Danica Marie is going live this late. Really, girl? Oh, yeah, she's married. And her husband too is doing the same work. Eric Bell, he has a channel too. Good couple. Getting the bag together. Very intellectual, thoughtful, one hot mama. Anyway, David, get back to this live. So when a woman looks at me, I'm thinking now she sees my face because my face has a light in it. I said last night that my camera maybe is not doing my face justice. My camera is not doing my glow justice. My mirror does. Or any mirror, public mirror, wherever I go. Or the people do. They see it. So that's what I'm thinking now, which is true. Like, they see something on my face. They see this light on his face, this grace on his face, this bliss on his face must mean maybe that he is so healthy, or that he has no worry and no care in the world. Or there is something that this guy is doing, because people don't walk around with their face looking so bright, like, because you cannot ignore it. You cannot ignore the face of a man who's on semen retention. You cannot. I'm going to play the song soon, and you're going to hear it. Ever since you flipped that switch, my power can't be denied. That song is coming up, Boss at Home. And so, you cannot ignore the presence of a man on semen retention. Cannot be overlooked. His face is too relaxed. His skin is too smooth and clear and beautiful. You cannot ignore that, because the majority of people don't walk around like that. Have you met those spiritual women? You know, she might have locks, or she dresses like a hippie. She's spiritual. She's into stones and crystals and stuff. You know, she wears beads and stuff. She drinks alkaline water and eats well. And then you look at her face, you're like, but what are you doing? She's like, oh, I drink alkaline water. I eat well. I'm vegetarian. I exercise. I do yoga. I exfoliate my skin. She explains a number of practices that she does. But because every woman is not walking around like that. And I'm not talking about makeup, because you know makeup covers a lot of sin. I'm talking about these few women. When you see them, those spiritual sisters, you're like, dang, there's a light on your face. It's the same thing for us. They see us, both men and women. They see the light on our faces. This is why we want to keep the vitamin inside. We want to keep the juice inside. We want to keep the semen inside. They're trying to take my energy before December 21st gets here. I'm on day 48 and I keep having wet dreams. Haha. Nearly waking up before I nut in the dream. Yeah. There we go. Congrats. Actually, this is both for you, Issa Zeal, and Carlos. Carlos, for just starting out on this journey. I like to say, if a man wants to start on this journey, he deserves a round of applause. Great job for being on day 48. So what happened on December 21st? What would December 21st? Why they're trying to take it before then? What's significant about December 21st for you? I said last night, we are the chosen ones. Unless we change our lives to impact the world, those guys chasing women, being alpha males, and your goal better not be to be an alpha male, chasing women and expending energy, showing off and talking loud and displaying brute force for nothing. Your goal must be to be a Sigma male, the ultimate man, the man that people look at and be like, I don't know, there's something about him where, you know, he looks like he's a good man, he's special. You don't want to mess with him either because he's so quiet, but it looks like he's a deep thinker though. Like, dang. But he's so attractive though. Yeah. That's a Sigma male. That's the ultimate man. An alpha male is like, everybody knows him. You know, he's making noise and trying to get all the girls. Usually has several kids by several baby mama. Can't go back, can't recover. I hope you know, most of these alpha males in society in the West can't recover. They've gone too far. They have too many children by too many mothers. They've wasted too much of their energy. They did not stay in school when they were supposed to. They did not stick with the business when they were supposed to because they were too busy chasing girls and making noise and beating on their chest. So your goal ought to be a Sigma male. You're outside of all that. You're above all that. You're building yourself. You're having your own success as well as impacting the world. That's way up over here. As opposed to be all over there. Everybody knows what's going on over there. In the hood or in regular city, regular areas, most alpha males are broke, distraught, always tired, always sleepy, always scrambling, trying to make ends meet, trying to get some money, always have women issues, baby mama issues, jealousy issues. You think that's what I want to be? And if I mean, I've never been that. I grew up in society feeling like I was above. Not above people in the sense that I'm better, but I always felt like my work is over here by myself to impact the world. On myself first of all, and then to impact the world. That's how I've always felt. It was never, I need to be over there among everybody and trying to do what everybody does and trying to get all the girls and trying to do. These guys are using their best resources to bust a nut. That's not what you should do. And that's why I'm here, to remind you, to help you make these little connections. You're not to use all your resources to bust a nut. That means to get a girl so you can bust a nut. Naturally, that's what males are supposed to do. That's what the males do in the animal kingdom, as well in the human kingdom, humankind. We gather resources and then we emit a mating call and we blow all the resources on the mate that answers the mating call so we can get to bust a nut. Everybody is called to deliver a different message according to his consciousness. So I am called to deliver this message according to my consciousness. So I ain't gonna be like other guys. They can be them, that's fine, because they are called according to their consciousness. I am called according to my consciousness, according to the way that I see the world and life within. And so the men who are attracted to my work are men of the same resonance, of the same caliber on the inside. It might just be in potential. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are actually professing that man, you are living that man. You could only be the seed is inside of you. The potential is inside of you. And that's why you are attracted to my work. We are creating a work of masculine excellence, masculine maturity right here. Self-love, self-containment, sacrifice. Yeah. When you're by yourself in your own space and your mind is trying to get the best of you and nobody's looking, you can easily skirt that load because nobody's looking, and we can come and fake it. But your conscience is looking, the universe is looking, the laws of the universe are looking. And the universe always seeks balance. The universe always balances itself. Yeah, I think hang on. Yeah, I think my face was a bit too too bright there, huh? That's better. I suppose. And so, let's see how it looks on YouTube. Looks good. I ain't mad at it. Give me a few more likes, guys. You know what to do. And so, what we are doing here is really sex energy transmutation, capitalizing on our sex energy. That's what we're doing here. That's what I'm doing. And that's what I'm bringing to you. That's what I'm encouraging you for. That's what I'm inspiring you for. To capitalize on the semen. So you can create a life that you are proud of, that you are happy to have, like in the comfort of your own private space, in your car, by yourself, in your heart, in your mind. When you think to yourself, you're like, damn, I love my life. My life is good right now. Life is good right now. You know, you might still have unpaid bills. You might still have financial shortages. But I'm saying, for me, spiritually, I'm established. Psychologically, I'm hinged. I'm grounded. Emotionally, I am stable. Finally, thank God. Finally, I am emotionally stable. Finally. That my own thoughts are not going to cause me to take action that I'll regret later anymore. My own thoughts. That what somebody says and does doesn't push me over the edge no more, or doesn't affect me like that no more. That my own emotions no longer overpower me and overwhelm me. I don't throw in the towel at the third sign of difficulty. Oh fuck! Oh, this is, oh gosh, we're done with this. Oh my god, I can't do this. This is too hard. I'm done. I'm out of here. You know what? Let's just go home and just bust a nut. And just go home and bust a nut. Make shit worse. Finally, when life gets hard, I get harder. When life gets tough, I get tougher. I no longer run home to watch porn because I'm short on money. Because something I had expected fell through. Because somebody said something. Because a girlfriend is trying to leave me. And so I know some of you are at that place right now where any little thing sends you back to porn. Any stress sends you back to porn. Any measure of anxiety sends you back to porn. Any measure of anger sends you back to porn. Any measure of disappointment sends you back to porn. And each time, that makes shit worse. We know that. We know that it doesn't get better. Not just because you watch porn. And like I like to tell you, give me a second, guys. I forgot to share this live on some Facebook groups. These guys have been coming over here and they've been watching and they've been getting the necessary information that they're looking for. Let me play my Semen Retention song while I'm doing this. I have a Semen Retention song, not my song. Boss at Home is still here. But this song, I like to say whoever wrote the lyrics was on Semen Retention. And the guy who sings it definitely was in Semen Retention. Look at the words and you will realize, listen to the lyrics. I mean, you will realize that all of those words are actually like what the benefits that we have talked about semen retention benefits.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. New look, got the ladies shook. New watch saying it's my time. These magazines wanna feature me, cause they know I'm on the rise. Get the attention, I'm on a mission.
'Cause ever since I flipped that switch, my power can't be denied.
Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who try to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. Pay attention.
I'm on a mission. The man with the vision.
Got a passion. Making it happen. Ready for action. And this is my world now.
It's your world now. It's our world now. This is how we live. This is how we live now. This is how we live now. And so there's a part where he says, ever since I flipped that switch, my power can't be denied. I like to say, ever since I flipped the semen retention switch in my life, my power has not been able to be denied. And that's what I talked about earlier when I said people have to acknowledge your glow. They feel something different about you. Your aura is powerful. Your aura is pure. And they feel that. And so they want to draw close to you. They want to talk to you. They want to know, what is it about this brother man here? This glow on his face. Now remember, most people won't say anything. And that's fine, because most people lack the courage, the guts, the confidence to compliment another human being. That's not you. On this journey, you're going to get to the point where you will feel empowered to give another man a just compliment, even a woman. But that compliment to a woman won't be a search for validation no more. It would just be an acknowledgement. It would just be you investing in the universe. It'll just be you sowing a good seed. Or better yet, for the reason that I do it, it'll be you want to uplift her spirit. Yeah, you want to inject some energy in her, which might help her get out of some sort of rut, some sort of moment. Because, you know, women are mostly always caving in on themselves because they're mostly always evaluating themselves. That's recipe for a lot of depression and self-loathing, when a person is always turning their gaze towards themselves. And that's different than turning your gaze within, as in meditation or contemplation or introspection. That's different. We're talking about some sort of a comparison or judgment. And so I uplift a sister by complimenting her. Because I'm building her up for the universe. I'm investing in her. I'm giving her what the universe has mandated me to do. And this is where we want to come. Ever since you flip that semen retention switch, your power has not been denied. Not by you, not by the people around you, not by strangers. Your power now cannot be denied. And by power here, I'm only referring to personal power, not power over people, not power to trick, not power to do malicious deeds, not power to hurt, manipulate. No, not that power. But I'm talking about personal power. Power to keep yourself together, power to keep your life together, power to make your life matter to you, first of all. This is a journey of self-love. This is a journey of personal empowerment. This is a journey of personal freedom for a man. This is a journey of personal identity for a man. This is a journey for one's vision, life purpose. This is what this journey is really all about. As I see it, as it has served me, as it has been for me, as the universe has commissioned me for, that's how I see it. And so, this is the perspective I need you to get. Yeah, we can have sex. We'll let her have the D, man. There is so much D she can have, but not the vitamin. We want to keep the vitamin and let her have the D. And so, if you want to work with me one-on-one, find my Patreon link somewhere. Oh, it's here. I dropped it earlier. If you leak but not bust all the way, do you count that as well? Count that as what? As a relapse? Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Unless if you are constantly leaking. But if you're not constantly leaking, or if you're leaking because you're edging, you're playing with fire, you're playing with yourself, you're deceiving yourself if you're edging. Remember, I'm sure the question has to do with relapse. Do you count as a relapse? Well, if you leaked because you edged, you relapse in the sense of You didn't keep all the semen, but you didn't watch porn. Hopefully not. And also, whatever activity that you're doing that's causing you to leak, stop it, because you're just creating more issues for yourself, assuming that you're not just leaking because of excessive semen in you. And that happens where a man would go to the bathroom and leak as he's passing stool. Connor, what up? What's good? If you're not, yeah, that happens where you have excessive semen and you're passing stool and you leak. In fact, that's a common experience and the guys go crazy over it. What happens is you have excess semen, of course, because you're retaining. And as you're passing stool, there's an abdominal pressure that contract your pelvic floor area with your intestine, with your that digestive tract area, and that abdominal pressure causes your pelvic floor to push semen out. Perfectly normal, just like blue balls. Not a medical issue at all if it happens while passing stool. No problem. But if you're just walking around and you're leaking, yeah, it could be, one of the reasons could be because you're edging, you're stimulating your shaft. It's still weak. You need to leave it alone for it to strengthen itself back up. It's overstimulated. Perhaps you stay stimulated, because if you're edging and peeking at videos and pictures and stuff, you can stay overstimulated, and that can cause leakage also. But unless you're doing something, don't worry about it. Just focus on the retention days. That's what I like to say. Focus on the retention days. The days when you are retaining, those are the days that you need to focus on, and those are the days that you need to put work in. All right, fellas, send me some questions. Let's go. Man, it's already an hour and a half in. Dang, time flies by. Somebody asked the question, what is time? And someone answered, it depends what you're doing. True, it depends what you're doing. When I just sat here and clicked that button, it's an hour and a half later. Hour and 25 minutes and 58 seconds. Just like that. So I've been talking for 1 hour and a half just like that. That's good. So send me some questions, some comments, some whatever, you name it. Compliments, words of gratitude, whatever it might be, send it. Let's interact now. I went back to my old studio. I missed it. let me play something for you. Send me a question, guys. Hey, Connor, I see you.
I've been brought back from the dead to speak with you. I've been brought back to deliver this message of hope to you. I've been resurrected because I believed that porn and masturbation was going to kill me. I couldn't get out. I couldn't find a way to exit that trap. I literally told myself, okay, this thing is going to kill me, and I have accepted because obviously I cannot get out. Well, that was the point when the universe stepped in and brought me out successfully. And it's been my mission to back to this story with you guys around the world, because I remember the anguish. I remember the pain. I remember the many nights I cried in my car, in my bed. I remember the pain. So I've been resurrected to come back to share this good word with you.
You are a great man. You are a distinguished man. You are a king because you have accepted to go on the journey of men.
Buddha said, if you have only heard of awakening or enlightenment, you are already halfway through awakening, because the way the universe works is that if you only hear of something, you have attracted it, your time has come. It is for you to grab. It is for you to wake up and realize, no, that wasn't a coincidence. I didn't just happen to hear of semen retention. Because semen retention, let me break it down for you, my brother.
But first, if you are new to my channel, consider subscribing. I have nothing but practical insights that will help you. And I have covered all of the three that I have been coaching, because I am excited and thrilled to help my brothers to become alive, dynamic, present, jovial, free as I am.
Semen retention is life force retention. It is empowerment retention. It is joy retention. It is strength retention. It is intelligence retention. It is wisdom retention. It is health retention. We see, when we say semen retention, you may never make the correlation that what you are really retaining is your life force. I've been resurrected back to share this good word with you.
You are a great man. You are a distinguished man. You are a king because you have accepted to go on the journey of semen retention.
Your intelligence, your money maker, your magnetism, your enthusiasm, your power of decision, your power of choice, my brother. That's an unfair advantage. Why? Because every man out there is mostly a male, not so much a man. A male is going to do what a male has been programmed to do. The evolutionary impulse is that every male is going to give out his semen to help create another human being or another species of the same kind, to push evolution further, to push the race further. But you have heard of semen retention. God has come to you. And now you understand, if you hold this power, you will awaken. You will see the life behind life. You will hear with the ears behind your ears. You will see with the eyes behind your eyes. You will be a man of power. People will want to draw near to you. People will seek your advice. People will want to be in your presence because you're such a joyful man to be around. There's something about him. And as such, you will become a leader of your community. You will become a man of inspiration. You will become a man of vision. So therefore, people will seek your advice. They will seek your clarity, because they will be like, this brother man here knows what he's talking about. This brother man here is leading people, and I want to be led by him. That's an unfair advantage. That puts you in a position over 99% of men, which means you belong to a minority of men. I've been resurrected to come back to share this good word with you.
You are a great man. You are a distinguished man. You are a king because you have accepted to go on the journey of semen retention.
It is a minority. Because at any given time, one of the best things a man can do to feel great is to bust a nut. And you have decided not to bust a nut, which means you have decided to choose the life of the mind, the life of the spirit, the life of wisdom, the life of God. By keeping your semen, you have entered the ranks of God, the ranks of legends, the ranks of successful men. Because, brother man, listen, every successful man out there somehow is practicing semen retention. He may not be keeping it forever. He may be releasing it maybe every week, every 2 weeks, every month, every quarter. But listen to me. If every man you see on television, if every successful man you see around the places was not practicing semen retention, so in one way or another, he would be looking like you, or like I used to look, pale, distant, out of it, lethargic, broken, confused. But some of the successful men that you watch out in the places, they don't look confused to you, right? They look dynamic. They look magnetic. They look enthusiastic. They look powerful. My friend, Even if a man were to be eating healthily and well every day, if he is having sex or fapping and wasting his semen every day, he will still lose power.
And so there you have it. I've been brought back from the dead to share this good word with you. Every man, and this much is true, every successful man has, one way or another, established sexual discipline in his life. Because we know it's impossible for a man to just had 2 rounds last night and to get up and go to work and crush it and be as effective and powerful as possible. It might happen one day, but not every time. Because a man wants to go to sleep after he busts. He wants to be left alone after he busts. You know that. All right, so let's address this question. Of course, that's a lot of information. I have a couple of lives on that and also videos. And that's why I was going through the list of my videos to show it's a lot of them. It's a lot of videos that I have. The first thing to do, the first principle about having sex without busting, about giving her the D, and while keeping the vitamin, the essence, is a switching of the mind. Right now, your brain is wired, and you yourself also believe that you will not be sexually satisfied unless you bust a nut. That's the first mindset to change. That's the first belief to remove right now. And you know that if a chick comes over to your place and you guys kind of like play together and you want her to give you some head and she end up leaving, or she doesn't want to have sex or whatnot, it's a big problem, right? Because to you as a man, whatever else she does, unless you busted that nut, you're not sexually satisfied. So the first work we have to do is to recondition our mind to believe and to practice that our sexual satisfaction is no longer only tied to the emission of semen, to busting a nut, to ejaculation. Which means you're going to have to pick up some new things to do, not just go and beat it up, looking forward to ejaculating. In fact, that's one of the main complaints about, especially young women with young men. Young men are unaware that the women need satisfaction too. The young men are unaware that he can be satisfied without busting a nut. His concern is go in there, beat it up so hard, all the while in his mind he's looking forward to that climatic moment where he's gonna get so high and then boosh. You know that. That's what we need to rewire our brain for. Right now, in my mind, Sexual satisfaction for me is no longer busting a nut. Spending time with a chick, nice chick, we can touch, we can kiss, or whatever we do is part of my sexual satisfaction. It's no longer, oh man, all the stuff that we did. I mean, she sucked me up and she, I put it in, she rode it and I stroked it. But just because I didn't get to bust that nut, I'm complaining about it. Of course, there's this thing about blue balls. Oh, my balls are hurting. I'm going to have blue balls because I didn't get to bust a nut because she came over, we made love, and she put me on, but then she ditched me halfway through, she left. Now you're mad at her. It's the biggest work. The biggest part of the work is the hardest part of the work, but it's also the most foundational part of the work. Now you have to recondition your mind to know and believe that enjoying her presence is part of your satisfaction, which means now you can't go out there and get a ratchet girl because you may not enjoy her presence. So now you're going to have to change the kind of woman you hang out with. Her presence is now part of your pleasure. Her beauty, her soft skin, her mornings, the way her body moves with you, just being in the room with you, her laughter, her jokes, whatever might happen is part of the pleasure. Beating it up is part of the pleasure. Not busting, but the beating part. Right now, really, the part of penetration that get me so crazy and so pumped up is the beating part. Because I know I ain't busting. But that's part of my pleasure. Without the bust, it's like a eternal stroking, an eternal beating. Like when that dick gets so hard and it's inside and I'm feeling her grooves and I'm going in and out and it's like a beast comes out of me and it's like and I know I'm not looking forward to the busting. The busting is not coming because right before I even begin to get to the point of this really sensitive part, I stop. Of course, it takes a lot of practice, you know that. I stop, go take a shower, have a drink, have a conversation, relax, chill out, ask her a question, let baby girl talk, calm down, and then go at it again. That means you let your sexual energy recede, then you go at it again. The number one problem of ED is performance anxiety. And performance anxiety is directly linked to what I just said. You are only focused on the nut. If I don't make it to the nut, I am not satisfied. If I don't, and then of course, we also feel like if I didn't beat it up and nut, we're thinking that she is thinking that it wasn't a complete experience. Like I didn't really F her type of thing because I didn't bust a nut. And I think even women think like that too. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we did some play kind of, what's the word? We did do some penetration, but nothing major. It was like 5 minutes. He didn't even bust a nut. Because even women think like that too. But that's not true. We need to recondition our mind. And that's why I said earlier, I'm only going to talk about the psychological part of this work. Because remember now, it's for you. You're doing it for you. You're doing it for your self-love. You're doing it to keep the energy. And so now, pleasing her becomes part of your pleasure. Her presence becomes part of your pleasure. Touching her touching you, little things that you didn't used to pay attention to, now you're paying attention to, becomes part of the overall pleasure, not the nut. Because now you know, as soon as you bust that nut, it's going to take you out of your element. So you have to work with it. This is the first psychological switch that you have to do. This is the first rewiring of the brain you have to do. This is the first belief you have to change, or wiring, really, because it's more than a belief. It's nature, it's biology. You come like that. That's your default setting. But you can change it. You can change it. That's what Tantra, well, that's maybe a quarter of what Tantra is all about. If you haven't experienced going inside of a woman, or of course on semen retention, and your penis is so hard and you just leave it there and it's just pulsating inside, and you're pushing that blood, and each time you push that blood, it's pulsating, it's tearing that vagina up, and she's doing all kind of gestures, like she's reacting because she can feel it, like and she's signaling you to stroke because she's in that groove, but you just leave it lay there. You're transferring that energy to her. You're pushing that energy in, and you can fuck her up just like that. I know I have. And if you only look at her in the eye, if you can manage to have her to look at you straight in the eye while you're doing that, you're fucking her soul, and you're stealing her soul. She'll never be the same. She can be with another man. We know that. But she will always have that special place for you, and she'll always think about you, because at that point it's a soul connection. Or at least it hits the soul. May not be a soul connection, but at least it touches the soul. If you haven't been able to do that, you haven't experienced good sex. If you haven't been able to have a woman sit on top of you with no movement, and she is inside of you, of her, or she lays down on top of you with it inside of her, and no movement, nobody's moving, and that thing is so hard, it's just pulsating, and she's doing a Kegel on it. She's using her grooves to massage in it. Man, listen, bro. Nobody's looking forward to a nut in that position. This is what I'm talking about. So the first work to do, Kevin Hart, the first, I'm real with it. I am real with it. You know, man, I can tell you how many comments I've gotten. This is the realest guy on Semen Retention. This is the realest Semen Retention channel on YouTube. I mean, this is real shit. Yes, I say it like it is. It's real stuff. I know few guys. Well, do I know? Who have told you or explained step by step what to do on any of these things. They can talk about the problem and the solution. Or you can acquire that knowledge by reading. You can acquire knowledge about the problem and the solution by reading. But can you talk about the process in between? The process that led to the solution, can you talk about that? The steps that led to the solution, can you outline the steps? And so I do so. And I'll tell you, I'm real with it. Because that's what I do. That's what happens. That's how I practiced it. That's how I've been able to do it where I am. And the funny thing is, unless you do this, you don't even enjoy sex. You don't know that you're not enjoying sex. Until you begin to practice semen retention, you don't enjoy sex. Imagine you're in a bedroom, hotel room with a body, and you're just gonna go forward and bust a nut. You just wasted the whole experience. The last young woman I did, one of the best I've had. I'm just talking about body wise, because we didn't really talk much. She's on the wise side, but in a hotel room, of course, she was there first. She checked in. It was on her. And I'm not saying, well, yeah, I haven't spent money on those kind of things ever since with Semen Retention. I have to be honest with you. I have not been taking women out since Semen Retention. We're talking about 4 years. I have not asked a woman out. Of course, I was in a relationship, some sort of a relationship. I'm saying some sort because it looks like I was the one committed to the woman. But I have stopped doing those kind of things. So if anything happened, if I'm on a dinner with a woman, on a date with a woman, most likely it's her date. It's on her. She called it. If I'm at a hotel with a woman, she did it, because I really don't feel like, dang, $150 for a night for a room, and that's moderate. Like, nah, man. I'm good. Like, I can keep that, and I'm good. We're good. $100 on the date. We're good. We're good. I think I'm focusing on my purpose. I'm good. We're good. I'm good. Oh, you want to do it? Fine. I mean, cool. Let's do it. And she was in the room, right? And I left home, and I pulled up. She opened the door. Just like she came out of her mama's womb. Curves were everywhere. Thank God. I've driven sports cars for a long time. I've raced for a long time. In fact, I just traded my last Challenger 392 for a Genesis G80. As I was about to turn 40, I wanted to slow down. But gosh, I don't regret that car. But every time one of them passes by on the road, oh gosh, that sound, that Dodge sound, that Mopar sound, dang. Anyhow, so I handled those curves very well. Imagine if I would just, what I'm telling the story for is this part. Imagine if I would just go in with all that perfection, all that. I mean, so beautiful, perfect skin, like curves everywhere, like, oh, little mama, what's up? And imagine I just go in with the sole purpose of beating it up, reaching climax, and busting up. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. It's a waste of experience. But that's what the common men do. And so the first thing to do is to begin to tell yourself right now, you're changing your view on sex. You're changing your beliefs on sex. You're changing how you interact with sex. You're changing your relationship with sex. It's a powerful process, but it's worth it. It's a powerful process. Because out of that process, if a woman tells you no halfway through sex, through the moment, you'll be able to stop. So which means it might potentially save you from a rape charge. Because you know how it is in the West, right? If she says stop, you didn't stop. Because you were at the point of no return, you might catch a charge. But when you do this practice, and if she pushes back, you're able to stop because you have reconditioned yourself. And so that's one. And I'm going to give you another one. The second one is really to be fully present. Stop running around anticipating, anxious to get into her legs. Because when you're not present, your subconscious mind is in control. And your libido, your reproductive system is controlled by your parasympathetic system, which is controlled by the subconscious mind. So when you're not present, nature takes over. Biology takes over. And biology's goal is to give that semen to make a baby. I hope you understand what I'm talking about, right? When you're not present in that moment with her, biology will take over. At that point, you're just being used by biology. Rightly so, because that's what you're here for anyway. And once you're taken over by biology, well, you're not really taken over because you're always in the control of biology. Biology is bigger than you. You are biology. I mean, of course, you are a result of biology. And that's why guys who have performance anxieties, who look forward to that chick, she's so bad, I can't wait. Man, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm kind of anxious though. And you show up in that room, you're unconscious. And you know what happens usually. You know what he's going to call you and tell you, or you know what you're going to call your boss and tell, oh man, I fucked up, bro. Man, this chick just pulled my junk out of my pants and she started touching it and putting it in her mouth. I fucking blew a load. And your friend started laughing. This nigga blew a load. She was just looking at it and shit like that happened, bro. Or you're just starting to penetrate her. All of a sudden, like, baby, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Tell me you have experienced that. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to me. I'm not like this. And she's like, okay. I mean, if you can get hard again, she may not say it, but she's thinking it like, well, that's no problem. If you can go for a second round and really putting it on me, usually you can't. And so it becomes a case of shame, a bad story. And of course, you know, she ain't gonna give you none no more. And usually that was the first time that you've been waiting for it, you've been begging, asking for it. And she finally said, okay, fine. And you blew it because you were not present. And biology did what biology is going to do, fulfill the goal of getting that semen into that womb to create a baby. So you have to find ways to practice being present. When you're present, you're more in control. You can feel when your system is going towards the point of no return. And now you have a chance to make a call, to pull out and stop before you get there. But you got to be present for that. You can't do that if you're not present. You can't do that if you just go, nah, you can't do that. The only way you could do that is if you're present, you put it in, you're still right here with her, right here. And also, what you do, listen to me. Do this, you're good. As soon as you penetrate it, the first time you go in, you stop. Look up. Take a deep breath. For me, one breath is enough. But if you need to take 3, she ain't gonna say nothing. Put it in, push it in, stop, take a deep breath. Become present, connect with it, connect with yourself, connect with it, And now begin your stroking game very slowly but surely. Yeah. Remember, it's no longer the goal is no longer looking forward to that climatic moment, right? The goal is to enjoy the moment. The goal is to enjoy her. The goal is to enjoy what's here, this whole thing. And so you're no longer part of your pleasure or your satisfaction rather is no longer busting that nut. It's enjoying this whole thing. I'm gonna stop here. But bro, this could write a book. I hope to write a book one day on these topics. So and then also maybe the last thing I can say about this is one of the main things that create performance anxiety in men is your perception of women. You're thinking she's going to judge you, she's going to evaluate you on your sexual prowess and your sexual satisfaction to her. And gosh, you finally are blessed to get this body. It's a win. So basically, you blow up the experience so much and you blow her up, like her value in your eyes, and you make her so big that it looks like it's an out of this earth experience that you cannot possibly be worth it, and therefore you won't be able to satisfy it. Yeah. So you have to take women off the pedestal and put them right next to you where you are, because really that's reality. Nobody, if anybody's on the pedestal, everybody's on this pedestal. If nobody's on the pedestal, then everybody's on level ground. Whatever level you're at, that's where you have to put the woman when you're dealing with her. Like, she cannot be higher than you in your own mind. And I mean, like, as in an illusion, as in it's not true. Because in the Western world, the way we deal with women is on their physical appearance, on their body. We blow that up. I mean, she looks so, you name it, and oh my gosh, I can't wait to put my hands on her. Like, and it's a beautiful experience you're looking forward to, and it's a big event. And so that creates anxiety in you, and you can't perform. Because you're thinking, oh yeah, she's going to judge me. She's looking forward to me giving her that good D. And so part of rewiring our brain to have sex without ejaculation is to take women off the pedestal and put them on the same level as you, right next to you. Really, that's what it is. That's the best thing you can do for yourself and for women. Take them off the pedestal. Put them right next to you. The way you operate with your buddies really is not much different with the way you should operate with a woman. Down to earth, easy going. You don't put your buddies on the pedestal. You don't glorify your buddies. You don't keep buying them gifts. You don't keep telling them sweet words. You don't keep inflating their egos. You don't keep talking about them. You don't. And usually guys who do that, such yours truly used to be one of them. Usually what happens is those women look down upon you, and eventually you lose her. You lose her because that's not real. It's not the reality. She knows one day you're going to wake up and realize that you've been putting her on a pedestal and it's time for you to go. Men really have this illusory predisposition is a good word. We have this illusory predisposition to look at women way out there, way up there. Starting with me first. I used to be like that. And it wasn't good. Because the pedestal I put her, she couldn't stay there. She could fulfill the requirements. She couldn't meet those standards. And so when she did the little things she did, I would go crazy because I'm looking at her over here and she's doing things over here. You understand? I'm like, in my eyes, you're way over here. But then she in real life, she's right here. She's doing normal things like lying, manipulating, flirting with other guys. Normal things that women do and men do. But in my mind, she was this moralistic and great woman of character all the way up here. And so we have to put women right where we are. And really, the best way to have a good relationship or a good interaction with women is to be with them just like you are with your body. Everything is good, everything is good. You're right here, you're doing your thing, she's doing her thing. You don't try to enforce your will upon her. You don't try to rule her and dominate her. And you don't let her do that too either. And you don't let her do that to you either. You don't try to find out where she's at all the time. You don't. However you are with your bodies really is the way you need to be with a woman. That would go a long way. Trust me. I've done all of it. The pedestal doesn't work because it's not true. On the same level, operating with her like you're not the best thing that has happened to me, and that's the truth though. It can't be that the best thing that has happened to you is having a woman, dating this woman. This is absurd. A woman who's done inner work is gonna run away from you if you tell her that. And if a woman tells you you're the best thing that has happened to her, just know that trouble is coming. It only means that she has not developed herself. She has not had great experiences in this life. She has not connected to herself. Or the same thing for a man too. If having a woman is the best thing that has happened to you, I question what kind of work you have done on yourself. So there's a lot of illusion in this life. There's a lot of ambiguity around dating and relation and heterosexual interactions that we need to clear up in order for us to have the best relationship with women. I keep saying I don't want to keep talking game on this channel because I want this channel to be only semen retention, no FAP, and sex energy transmutation, but game keeps coming out because I do have a lot of game. Being 40, and I've been doing this thing since 13. Trust me, I've done it. And Man, I was always winning with women. The few moments in my life, it felt like I wasn't winning. It wasn't really that I wasn't winning. It was when I was deeply on PMO. In my own mind, I wasn't there. But it's an area I'm not mad at. I'm not angry at that. Because I've done it. I've had it. I've done it. I've tried whatever. I've had it. I've done it. I've done it. So here is some game. And that's one of the things that creates performance anxiety in you. It's because she's on the pedestal. Imagine right now, let me see. Let's take a public figure. Let's take a superstar. Two superstars that when I look at a female superstar, I'll be like, dang, I would want to know what you're like in private, baby. Look at you. It's Rihanna and Kelly Rowland. But then if I only have one choice, it would be Kelly Rowland. Because I would need that motivation from her. And I would need her to sing that ICE, you know, and she would have to represent in that bedroom. And I would be Luda. But imagine, and of course, it's not like she's more beautiful than women that we see in the streets. I mean, we've seen women who are more beautiful than those women. Those women are just in the public eye, right? That's what it is. But imagine if I were to, for example, get in private with her. If I hadn't done the work that I have done, that would be an easy 1 minute. Especially back shot, especially doggy style. Those tall women, you put them down, their head goes all the way down. They give you that arch. Perfect arch. Short women can't really do arch, can't really arch it up. That perfect arch, and you go in, you're done. Game over. But thank God we've done the work. You know, the first things I'll be thinking, dang, it's a blessing. And looking forward to enjoying my time with her. Looking forward to hear her stories. Maybe have her sing a couple of a cappella versions of her songs. She has a great smile. Yeah, that's it. That's for real. She has a great smile. Enjoying that smile. Enjoying her walk with her bow legs, because she's bow-legged. Enjoy that walk. And I'm sure she would be wearing some crazy, fancy, secret stuff. And I'm gonna let her keep the secrets on for a minute, but after some time she would have to drop the secrets to the floor. But I would just be there, bro. I make sure I stop at the cigar shop and stock on some cigars and get me my best drink, because I can drink. So I ain't gonna be drunk, and you can't be drunk to have good sex. Hell no, you can't. But I'm gonna be relaxed first, bro. I'm gonna take a new cold shower or cold shower, calm my ass down, and relax. Sit on a sofa, whatever is out there, couch, and let her come and sit next to me and talk to me. You see, everything. I haven't talked about sex yet. I haven't talked about her body yet. Let that come later and watch me last forever. See, this is what it is. As opposed to dang, I got an opportunity to hit Kelly Rowland, bro. You kidding me? I'm gonna go over there and murder that thing. But dog, whoa, dog, I'm telling you. And all that excitement and all that anxiety and all that pedestalizing is gonna cause you, it's gonna already sensitize you so much and push you over the edge. She is a baddie. Yeah, she is she's got talent, you know. I expected her career to be way more than what it is. I mean, she's still very successful, of course, but I think I expected more years out of, like, more years of active producing. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, man, she's bad, bro. Whoa. She has a swag when she's walking, and them bow legs. Dang. Yeah, she got mad talent. She got more talent than a lot of other women out there. It's arguable if she's more talented than Beyonce, because Beyonce has a lot of overrated fans. Yeah, I think a lot of Beyonce's fans are fans because she is Beyonce. You know, they can tell you. I mean, I've had Beyonce's fans be like, whoa, so why are you such a crazy fan? Well, you know, she knows how to dance, and she can dance and sing at the same time. And, oh, and okay. But, you know, to each his own. And so I wanted to share these little psychological, they're not little. These are big psychological shifts. I need to go check that picture out. I can take it. I can take that. No, she's bad, bro. She's bad. Yo, she's bad. She has a great smile. Kelly Rowland's smile is a $1 billion smile. Can't think of anybody else out there. But Alicia Keys might have a good smile. Rihanna has a good smile, but Kelly Rowland has a phenomenal smile. And so these are psychological shifts to help. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes on the carry. These are psychological shifts that must be done if you are going to be able to have sex on semen retention and keep the semen. I know. Let me address the fear. The fear is, in your mind, there will be a fear that if you make these psychological shifts, that you might actually lose some sort of or part of your libido. That's not true. That's not true. You know, your mind is going to make you feel like you might feel like if you don't just go in and beat it up and try to get to that nut, then what the hell are we doing? Are we losing our libido? Are we no longer men? You have to resist that fear. Because we have to remember, life is full of levels. It's just another level of operation. It's just a higher order of living, a higher order of believing, and a higher order of doing. It's levels, this shit. That's what you have to tell yourself. No, you're not going to lose your libido. You're not going to lose your raw power. In fact, it will be enhanced. It will be enhanced. Dude, I hope you know, a good portion of dykes and lesbians, like the male ones, are what they are because of dick envy. They want to be like a man because being a man is such a powerful thing in the world. I'm saying a good number of them. I'm not talking about those who claim that naturally they feel this way. I'm not talking about those. I'm not attacking nobody. I'm just saying a good number of them, it has to do with they have seen the power that a man wields. My brother, you wield a lot of power in this existence. That testosterone in you, that sex energy in you, that stick that can get up and get so hard and filled with veins and blood flow, you wield a lot of power. You can only experience that power when you return your semen and go back to your default setting. Your dick has a lot of power. And I don't mean power in stroking and busting. No. And that's why when we wake up to that fact, to this fact, it's okay. We just live life beautifully. We enjoy the company of women. We talk to them on the phone. We text. You know, we crack jokes with them. We might meet with them. We might, squeeze them a little bit, squeeze their boobs and squeeze their asses and, hug them tight and might even put our hands in underneath her skirt. And perhaps that's where we stop. Perhaps we just stop there because we understand the implications of going further. We understand the implications of going further than that. Okay? Because there's a lot of power over here. And this is why, or one of the reasons, by the time you meet a woman who's had 3 boyfriends, or who's been married for several years and had 2 or 3 children, you can't have her. I thought he said he would not teach game on this channel. You can't have her because she's no longer available. Is he saying that for real? Yes. You can't have her. She can't be with you no more because she's not available. She's single. She's not seeing nobody physically, but she's still with those men emotionally. Each of those men has their DNA inside of her. She's still somewhat in love with them. And if she tells you that she hates one of them, that's the one she's in love with. And if they have children, you can't have that woman. She's not available to be had. She's not available to fall in love. She's not available to be with you. She cannot care for you. She cannot come together and help build and be. She can't because she's not there no more. She's had more than 3, 4, 5, married for 5, 6, 10 years. 2, 3, 4, 5 children, she's gone. She's gone. You can have sex. You can have a great time. Because some of them still look very good. And now they know how to put it on you. Shit. But relationship, partnership, coming together, intimacy, heartfelt intimacy, nah. Unless she gets healed, unless she goes to some of these women out there who are doing healing work for women. I have a circle of women that I'm connected with. One of them is my online friend. Now she's becoming more of a one-on-one personal friend. I spoke at their circle last Sunday for about 2 hours on a Zoom call. Nothing but women. And we still have some more work to in progress. All about semen retention and this work that I'm doing here, right? They help women heal. And they want to hear about this work that I'm doing here because this is healing work. I hope you know this is therapy for you. This is healing for you. Unless that woman or those women find a circle like that or do emotional work and shadow work, she's messed up for life. She belongs to the first 3 men in her life. You know that for sure. You can't have her. That's how powerful the dick is. That's how powerful sex is. That's how powerful semen is. Have you ever dated a woman with children? All she keeps talking about is the first 3 men in her life. Now, she never says, I'm going to talk about these first 3 men. No. But when you think back, you realize, yeah, her first boyfriend, her husband, which is probably happened to be her baby daddy too, and the one she cheated with out of that relationship that didn't work, those are the 3 men that she's always talking about because she ain't got room for no more 4. She can't invest emotion in the 4th one. Man, I need to create a game channel, you know, because it keeps coming out of me just like that anyway. But yeah, if you just happen to stumble over here and you want to know what work I do here, this is what I do here. Subscribe. But first, if you are new to my channel, consider subscribing. I have practical insights and information for you if you are getting on NoFap and semen retention. If you browse my channel, I guarantee you will find videos that will help you on any stage that you may be on this journey, because I covered this journey entirely, because this journey is really made up of 3 stages, and I have covered all of the 3 stages. So do yourself a favor, subscribe, and also check my link for Patreon for a coaching opportunity with me. The guys that I have been coaching, their lives are being changed and expanded daily. I mean daily. If you're ready, I'm ready. Because I am excited and thrilled to help my brothers to become alive, dynamic, present, jovial, free as I am. And so my work is sexual discipline. And the way we do that is by practicing NoFap, semen retention, and sex energy transmutation. So that's the only way that a man can transform his life from mediocrity to excellence. And we are in pursuit of masculine excellence. So this work is more than just, oh, I don't want to be watching porn no more. I don't want to bust a nut no more. No, it's bigger than that. It's finding your life purpose. It's finding your life's calling. It's becoming the ultimate man. Sigma male, the ultimate man. It's making yourself the best version of yourself and having an impact on your immediate environment and also the world at large, just as I am doing right here, right now. My story is in a nutshell. I was addicted for 23 years. I thought porn was going to kill me. I really did. I really believed it. I actually believed I was never going to be able to have a normal life. Oh, but well, here I am. Fast forward years later. I'm not having a normal life. I'm creating an excellent life. A life that's leaving normal behind. So this is the promise for you also on this journey. Ask me a question, guys. Let's I think I want to wind down. But ask me a question, say something. Let me address something specific for you.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my. Call me a king. You can buy me a crown. Oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up. And this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. New look, got the ladies shook. New watch saying it's my time. These magazines wanna feature me, cause they know I'm on the rise. But the attention, I'm on a mission. Cause ever since I flipped that switch, my power can't be denied. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. Pay attention.
I'm on a mission. The man with the vision.
Got a passion, making it happen, ready for action. And this is my world now.
This is our world now. This is my world now, for real though. Ever since I flipped that semen retention switch, my power can't be denied. And every morning I wake up, I think to myself, dang, I'm sitting on a dynamo. Dynamo? Yeah. Dynamo. Anyhow, English is my fourth language, arguably. And I learned English in America. I studied English in America. I spent the first 2 years in America not speaking English. Can you imagine that? Yes. No, you can't, because you've always spoken English. I went to college. Yeah. And I remember my first year, I went to Popeyes to order some food. Of course, Popeyes has rice and chicken. So I'm Haitian, Islander. I'm going to eat rice and chicken. So I went and pointed at a number on the menu. And I think the lady asked me what sides I wanted with it. I told her yes. So she must have asked me, yes, what? I told her, yes. Now looking back, she must have said, yeah, well, number 4, yes, 3 pieces. And what are your sides? Rice, mashed potato, coleslaw, whatever. I said, yes. Of course, that was Orlando, Florida. There are a lot of Haitians. I think she figured, give this man some rice, okay? He needs some rice. He's an islander, so he's gonna eat rice. Give him rice. One of the many experiences. In that first year also, I had a job. The temperature was supposed to drop crazily low the next day. Listen carefully. Everybody on the job was talking about it. Everybody was aware of it, but I didn't speak English. I didn't know what was being talked about. I had a bicycle. I used to go to work on a bicycle. It was a bakery. The next day, I showed up with my uniform, which was a short sleeve shirt like that, like this. The thinner material. I showed up to work at 2:45 p.m. Got off at 11:30 p.m. I swear to you, it was freezing cold outside when I went outside. What happened? Such a drastic change in temperature where everybody was talking about it. So everybody came ready. I didn't know what was being talked about. It didn't matter if I watched the TV. It doesn't matter if I heard the people talk. I didn't know. But now, I don't need to even check the news to know temperature is dropping tomorrow. Somebody's going to say it somewhere at the grocery line. I'm going to hear it. It was harsh to get home that night. I had to stop at the 7-Eleven to warm up to continue the journey on the bicycle with a short sleeve shirt. Those are the kind of experiences I've been through in America, not speaking the language. So had I frozen that night, I wouldn't be here sharing these insights with you. Everything happened in my first year. My first year also, I didn't used to cook. I used to eat on the road, right? Thanksgiving Day. Well, thank God, my new supervisor at work was Haitian. He came, and he told me there wasn't going to be any work, whatever day that was. I said, okay. He said, stay home and come back to work whatever other day. And on Thursday, I left my house to go on the road to go get some food. I had never seen the streets in America so empty before, and all the stores were closed. I was shocked. I was like, what the hell happened? The city is empty. It's Thanksgiving Day, baby. But now I know today, right? 18 years later, I know. But that first year it was such a shock. Of course, I was not living with my father. It was such a shock. I was like, no cars on the road, no stores are open. What am I to eat? What you take for granted, right? Immigrants suffer, but they made me what I am today. And so I like to pay back. I'll pay it forward. I like to do that because I'm grateful of being here, for the opportunity to be here. And so every time I can, I give back. And 50% of my giving back is to Americans themselves. Yeah. And so here I am. What's up, my brother? Is it Bo Fam? Yeah, Bo Fam. What's up, man? Good to have you. And so let's wind down. You guys perhaps don't have any questions for me. That's fine. I've answered a lot of questions. This journey is about finding yourself. This journey is about building a new man. This journey is about finding your life's calling, finding your life's purpose. This journey is about pursuing excellence. This journey is about developing your gifts so you can bless your immediate environment and eventually the world at large. That's what this journey is about. I'm okay with it as a personal plan. If you know exactly what you're doing, that's what you're doing. I have been through many of the variations possible of semen retention. I've done that. I've done really a lot of variations. You will still gain, which is my focus. My main focus is you're not excessively releasing and jerking off. You will still gain. Now, provided that the week off is not with porn. As you know, porn affects your dopamine levels, and basically destroy your brain, if we can use that term, by the way that it messes your dopamine receptors up, right? So provided that the week off is not with porn. If the week off is with a woman or a more sex, natural sex, but I'm going to say a woman for the purpose of here. then it's good. Because really a part of this journey is tailor-made individually. I like to tell guys, find what works for you personally. And of course, you have to go through a lot of trial and error to find what works for you personally. But I know for me right now, after March, we'll make it 5 years. And 5 years meaning different variations, not 5 years straight of it, which could be near impossible. Yeah, I think I need to get, I'm coming back. I just got an error on my external drive that's recording my live. I think this drive is done. I've had it for 4 years now. I think it's time for a new one. I think it's time for a Mac one. This one is a Windows/Mac. It's optimized for both, but I need to get an external drive, a Mac exclusive external drive, because this thing has been wasting a lot of my videos, a lot of my lives. Halfway through it stops recording, and it's the drive. And I need them to I need these lives to repurpose them, create other videos out of them. Yeah, and so any variation that works for you. But I know for now, after having been through so many of the variations, my best retention method right now is, no, I'm just here. I'm just retaining. Just let the days go by. Just living life. I'm just making my life beautiful. I don't think about sex. Yeah, I do get horny. Like I said, I woke up this morning with the energy being high, and I sat down and did work for 5 hours straight, and it disappeared. And I'm increasingly progressing in my workout, transforming my body so that energy gets to be used. I'm creating, the energy is being used. And I do stay away from sex opportunities. I do. I play indifference. I act like I don't understand. I act like I don't see it. I haven't said no to a woman, except even women who have made it clear that, man, listen, unless you're willing to bust a nut, we're not gonna do it. Like, if you want all this, which I wanted in those cases, I really wanted them. But they made it clear. That, well, you're gonna have to do this, you're gonna have to release this, you're gonna have to give me something. And I said, oh, okay, well then we can't do it. So I do shun sexual opportunities that would get me to release. Now I have been practicing NEO, non-ejaculatory orgasm. That means I can have sex without ejaculating. That's not the problem. But I shun the women who make it clear. Like, if a woman starts asking me, what color is it? Can't wait for you to put it on my face, on my tits, and to drink it, and can't wait to gog it up, and everything she's saying is like, oh my God, we're just gonna have a semen party. What I do, I just go quiet. No struggle, I just go quiet. The funny thing is, usually a woman would be having these conversations while my sex energy is high, because that's how the law of attraction operates, right? When I'm truly horny, my dick spends the whole day hard. That's when I get a text message, a DM, 5-6 pictures of her in the bathroom doing whatever. I'm at the gym working hard, like I'm pushing this weight for the first time, like I'm, when you're increasing your weight and you're trying it for the first time, and you have these dumbbells, you're like, I'm ready, like I'm about to go for it now. That's 15 more pounds on each hand. I'm about to go for it, and you're getting yourself ready. And right after that first set, your phone vibrates and goes off. You check it. It's a DM, and it's 5 messages of pictures and videos combined of her bending over and tearing up her shirt, and have the babies jumping and twerking and say, hey, nice, beautiful, oh, look at that, I'll tap that ass, and make it go, like entertain it, and then I go silent. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. And I do entertain it because I can. I entertain it and then go silent. So that's the method that I'm on right now. I'm just retaining. I stay away from those opportunities that look like I'm gonna have to release it to give it away, and life goes on. But I am not a proponent of, or I don't impose my method on any guys. I don't think that's right. I don't say you just be on semen retention forever. Nah, man. Because that's not what it takes for you to be a great man. It doesn't take you staying off of it forever to be a great man. And I'm more focusing on building the best man here. So 2 weeks on, 1 week off is going to build some men. Is going to rewire you at some point. In fact, that could be a strategy against relapse. Because I know that's what I've done. I engineered my own relapse. And what that means is, in practice, what you just said, 2 weeks on, 1 week off. I didn't let the relapse come and force me and beat me up. When the energy got really high, I released it healthily because I had a woman, and then build back up, continue. And so I was able to stay away from porn for a long time because I engineered my own practice. And that's the same things I teach the guys here. I agree with avoiding them because what you said earlier about dopamine levels being messed up. Yep, I know this when I look at a beautiful woman, I get turned on and it brings me down to my lower self. It's just keep doing what you do. Just stay on the journey. The day will come where you'll feel like, to a certain extent, I think I'm safe. Yeah. Right, there you go. And that's what I just said. Yeah. You don't have that pure emotional / sexual control or where you want to be yet. Exactly. And that's what I just said. Just keep going. And one day you'll wake up and feel like, dang, I'm not trying to boast or elude myself or something, but I think to a certain extent, I'm in a better place. I'm much more emotionally stable. And I talked about emotional stability earlier. I did not gain emotional stability. Yeah, they're becoming, because they know you got that fine wine. They know it. They can tell. They see your face. Your face glows. Your skin looks healthy. They know. These women know, bro. And even they can sense your aura. They can feel your energy and your pheromones too, because you have a scent to yourself. And I think she's onto something. Yeah. And so Yep. Indeed. That's what we're here for, man. That's what I'm here for. That's what I told myself years ago, that I would come back after I recover and just be there for my guys, be there for my men. To date, I started on YouTube I can't see that. I started on YouTube October something last year. I've had over 100 and I have 117 videos. I don't think this one counts yet. That's a lot. That's more than once a week, right? Yeah. But I still feel like I should do more. And I'm actually planning on doing more. Because I want to get this channel to a place where when a guy lands on this channel, when he finally finds this channel, and it's been happening, he feels like a kid in a candy shop as far as this journey is concerned, right? I've had guys, especially recently, saying, man, I've been binging on your videos. Yes, sir. Now binge on this information. That's a good binge. They're like, because there is enough information for them to binge. My lives are no less than 3 hours. I'm already 3 hours and 3 minutes right now. So there is enough information for them to binge on and to learn and to get the insights that they're looking for. You know, in days sometimes when I feel like, man, I don't know, maybe I should go do something else. And then a comment just pops up on my notification. I was like, damn, this is why I do this, man. Look at this guy is saying he found my channel in February and he's been on this journey in February. Now he just commented that he wanted to thank me because his life has changed. Damn, I can't quit. I can't leave this and go do something else. I mean, I can go do something else also, but I can't quit this. And also this work is twofold. What is accomplishing two purposes for me. Purpose one is I'm genuinely, lovingly helping my brothers. And the second purpose is I get to practice content creation. I get to learn a lot of skills. I get to practice delivery, public speaking. I get to practice these things. And now I'm being invited on podcasts and other shows. Then when I show up as a creator, as a man who talks all the time. And he has somewhat good, proper etiquette in the way he talks during those interviews. And so really what happens is when you give, you also receive, because this is in my heart. And because I do it with such a passion, I have learned so much. It has changed me so much. You know, I used to be, I guess naturally I'm a guy who's all over the place, but I've learned to write, to use an outline. You know, it doesn't matter if you've been to college or what or not. Your natural tendencies always tend to take over, you know? And I've learned to, look, man, you've done those long papers in college with straight A's. A's, nothing but A's. So B plus was a bad day. And I was still on PMO, you know. But when you go back to real life and you have to talk on the topic, you just start rambling, you just start talking. No. We want to outline, we want to have some points. And that's why we can have some points. And even when I don't have an outline written down, in my mind I have one or two items. Or if I don't, when I start talking, I automatically give myself an outline. I'll say, well, we can talk about this, and we're going to touch on 2 points. I automatically just created an outline for myself and used that. And so, because I'm doing it from my heart, because I'm loving, I have book recommendations, of course. Yep. You know what this reminds me to do? Actually, what this inspires me to do, I should do a book recommendation page on my website so I can have a link for it. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let me write it down. Hang on. Yes. I do have trying to think of a link. I have a link. I should have a link of this one particular book that you can get soon or right now on a Kindle. Let's hope that let's do a search. So let's do a search. I think all right, so I'm not pulling up that link. Let me give you a name. All right. Close book. Let's go to collections. Sex No Fab. Yep, I have a collection of book called Sex No Fab, Sex/No Fab, in my Kindle. All right, so let's go to cover. This book is called Sexual Transmutation, Sexual Energy Transmutation, and the author's name is J. Let me type it here for you. By J. ONWU W. There we go. Check this book out. It'll help you a lot. I'm gonna pull up a picture of the of what it looks like so that you can, you know. Yes, sir. A good book can mean the difference between struggling and succeeding. I know that. And so, being a bookworm, myself, Aquarian, I understand the value of a good book. Oh yeah, it took me some work to find this book. I know you haven't heard of it. I know it took me some work to find this book. I've had it for a long time now, but it took some crazy combination of search, because you can't just go and do a regular search of no fab semen retention for these books to pop up. They won't pop up under those categories, because why? Those categories are not mainstream. They're not keywords. They don't exist in the book, in the tags under those books. You have to keep that in mind. To find, in order for you to find a book on these topics, you have to get clever with your search terms. Because if you just go and try to do like a Google search, like you would do a Google search, nah, nothing is gonna pop up, bro. Because you have to understand the things that you're looking for, the book that you're looking for is not mainstream. And so the words, the tags, and the keywords that are used for the book, the metadata that are used for the book, may not include and do not include the work that we are doing here. Here's what it looks like, bro. Here is the cover picture. Anybody else who wants to get it? Here's the cover picture. If you want to take a screenshot of your phone, you know, the live, so that you can have that picture, I'll help you. All right, so I'm gonna take it off. I think you got it now. And so, yes, you look, man, it's not, you know, without reason that we're sitting behind this microphone and camera. I had years ago, not years ago, but I mean, maybe 4 years, I had to realize that when I was doing a search for this kind of work, I couldn't use the words that we normally use in this arena. You can't use nofap. You can't use semen retention. Now, you can right now, at least right now, because a lot of guys have written little booklets and mine is yet to come. And I'm sure I will tag it and add keywords for those terms that we use in this space, right? But back then when I started, there was no such thing. And so I had to get very clever with my search result, with search terms. And guess what? As soon as I did, man, I found a lot of gems. But those books will never come up just by you doing a regular search terms looking for nofap, semen retention, and stuff like that. They won't. All right, fellas, if anybody else doesn't have a question for me. Oh, is that a question that pops up? Always mad. What's up with guys talking about Flatline? What is that? Dang, you don't know the Flatline because I guess when you started, you just went straight for semen retention. So you experienced Flatline, but you didn't know it because you were not concerned with sex. Hey guys, I'm coming to answer the question. Give me 1 second. Let me quickly do something here. Of course, that something is, let me just take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. No way. Give me a second. I'm missing some file. Dang. I need to get an external drive like tomorrow, because my current external drive is fucking up. It's messing my shit up. I guess I've had it for 4 years. It keeps ejecting itself. You know what that is, right? It keeps ejecting itself by itself.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh relentless. I'm on a mission. I'm there with the vision. Got a passion.
All right, fellas. Anybody can recommend a good I don't want to say Mac exclusive external drive? Anybody, guys? Oh, what's this? So if you know a good Mac external drive, I'll probably have to buy Mac and Apple. Yeah, so my external drive ejected itself by itself, which means all of my preset scenes can't play because that's what the files are. That's what the videos are in. I was gonna play my intermission video scene. It says can't look at file because that shit already ejected itself. I'm gonna beat his ass up. Somebody says what? Somebody said what's up? Always mad. His look. Always mad. It's better to be happy. Always mad. Talk to him. I'm gonna let you talk to him. I'm gonna let you tell him. He says, "Welcome. You come to the right spot." That's very well meaning of him. But I'm gonna let you talk to him. Let him know. I'm gonna let you talk to him. That's good. And so always mad, the flatline is a period very short after a man quits porn, or actually attempts, or at least attempts to quit to quit porn, and he begins to practice semen retention, his body goes into a shocking state akin to, of course, a withdrawal. His dopamine receptors, which were enlarged, remember, they multiplied, they enlarged during porn because of that high level of dopamine release, right? And so now that the brain is not receiving that same amount of dopamine, the receptors begin to shrink back. In that process, normal life is no longer exciting, because remember, porn taps everything else at the level of excitement. And so if he's not watching porn and jerking off and he's living real life, the brain is interpreting that as that's not enough dopamine release, that's not enough excitement. And in that phase, his libido and sexuality feels dead. So basically, his dick doesn't get hard. He can't move it. He feels numb down there. No sexual arousal, none of that. That's the flatline. Basically, the guy's like, I had to look down there to see my dick is still there, or I had to touch it because I'm not feeling it. I don't get hard. I don't feel sexual. Basically, sexually, that man feels numb and dead for a period of time, while his receptors readjust themselves, shrinking their sizes back. And then later on, once that process is successfully like 70%, that guy begins to enjoy small pleasures in real life. Remember, on porn, small pleasures don't do anything for a man. Like striking a conversation with a stranger does not do anything for a man on porn. For me, a conversation with a stranger is beautiful. Every time I finish a live, like right now when I'm done here, I'm going to go to a spot to meet up with my police officer friend and a gas station manager and some other guys, and we talk, we chop it up, and I come home 5-6 in the morning and go to sleep. That, for me, that's a lot of joy, because my brain does not require a lot of dopamine to make me feel satisfied no more, because I'm not watching porn. Remember, porn, I have a chart which I can't access right now. I don't know where it's at, but there's a chart. I have a chart that shows a graph of foods and other alcohols and addictions and where they are positioned on the spike level, on the amount of dopamine that they release in a man's brain. And porn taps that shit off. No, actually, crack cocaine tap it off, but very short. Like crack cocaine spikes and then goes right back down. But porn goes up and sustain that shit for a longer period of time. But crack did go higher, but it goes higher for a short period of time, like a brief moment. Because I'm sure if somebody gets a hit, however they get that hit, it doesn't last long. So that's the only reason why crack goes higher in dopamine release, right? In the excitement. But porn taps food, taps money, taps promotion, and it sustained that for a longer period of time. So when you stop, you're dead. That's how it feels. And you want to know where regular, normal sexual satisfaction is on that chart? It's below food. Food is higher. Yeah. So normal, regular sex between people, as far as the level of the dopamine release, it's below food. Food releases higher dopamine levels than regular sex with a woman. So yeah, yeah, I don't know where it's at. I definitely have. I have used it on the live before. I have actually used it on the live before. You know what? You know what? There is someone that I have text that chart to, whose number is still in my phone. I mean, whose message is still here. If I check, what you call it? It might be here. Yeah, and so that's what happens. That's the flatline. It dead. Even if you touch it, trying to wake it up, it doesn't wake up. Even if you try to jerk it off, it won't come up in that moment. Yeah, I could find it. But these things are what have helped me on this journey. Man, talking about the effects of porn. Porn ruined most of my life also, personally. And it's a pleasure to be living the life that I'm living right now. It's that porn-free life. Yeah, it is. It delivers more dopamine, and then and it stays longer. Where you have to understand, both food and sex are associated with survival in the brain, right? In our primitive brain. But food comes first before sex. If you can imagine our ancestors in the savannah, if there was a choice between food and sex, I mean, still today, if there was a choice between food and sex, which one would you choose? Food. Because food will assume your survival, no question asked, more than sex. When you begin to understand these things, they cause a massive shift in your consciousness. And you have to become great. You have to become a great man. Because now you have understanding. You understand. You overstand. I need to start using overstand. Yeah. So both are associated with survival. But food is ahead of sex. Of the two, food comes first. Dude, there's a hunger you have. I guarantee you, a woman lays down here with her legs popped open, you will just literally skip over her and go get you some food. Because your brain will think, yes, we need both. We want both are for survival. But if you don't get food, you can't get that pussy. But if you get that pussy and don't get food, you might die in that pussy. And our goal is to keep you from dying. That's the reasoning of the brain, of our primitive brain. Yes, sir. Can't remember where but can't remember where it's at right now, but I have it. Yeah, like I just told you, the issue is in survival. The brain prizes food over sex in survival, but it does prize both for survival, but then food comes first. I actually like to think so, though. You know what's interesting? That's one of my affirmations. I'm a Jedi Master. I swear to you. It's one of my affirmations. And it's been for years. I think about at least 3 years. I'm a Jedi Master. Yes. I always know what to do. I'm always in control. My mind is large enough, my consciousness is large enough to contain all the wisdom of the world. You know, a lot of work has been done to bring me where I am right now. And that's why, every time I have the opportunity to share it, to share a piece, a nugget of my wisdom, I go for it. Well, what am I going to do? Die with it? No, I'm here to share it. I'm here to let it out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it takes an idea. This can take you into a new experience. Like, it can cause a consciousness shift in you. Because suddenly you might realize that, oh, I need to lower sex on my list of importance. I need to bring it down. In the same token, family is a lower value. Yeah, like having a family, having children, wife, husband, that, yeah, is also a lower value. But doing work to keep you in survival mode, like pursuing the life purpose, a life calling, doing work, your brain will support you more to do work in your life purpose before it supports you to build a family. Because that work is equated to food. And remember, food comes before sex. And the family is equated to sex and procreation. But food comes first. So chasing my dream is, I'm hungry, I'm seeking food. So the brain says, go for it, go for it, go for it. So, in the same token, when you're chasing women first or sex first, yeah, because of your sexual apparatus, because of your libido, you feel motivated, you go to her and have sex and ejaculate, but your brain will not support you for success. Your brain will not motivate you for success in that pursuit. But if you're pursuing your dreams and your goals, your brain will support you first there, because you're looking for food. We need food, we need to eat. And if we get some food and some money, we might get some pussy. So let's go get the food and the money first. And so then a man must pursue his calling first. A man must pursue his purpose first. Because your brain values your purpose, your calling. Go fetch wood, go chop wood, go plant, go harvest, go plant seed. Your brain puts more value and supports that more than building a family. You know how many AFCs? I hope you know what AFC means. Average frustrated chumps, from Rollo Tomasi's books. You know how many AFCs are unhappy in a marriage? It's not because of the wife, because they're not pursuing their calling. You know, my primary source of unhappiness in my life, in relationships that I've had, I was once married and I had a serious relationship. The relationship was not serious really like that, but my involvement, my emotional involvement in it was serious. You know what the primary source of my unhappiness in those relationships was? Because I was not pursuing my purpose. So my brain was not supporting me, because I was pursuing procreation and sex. Yes, the brain does want that. But then there's something else that comes before that. That is fetching water, chopping woods, planting the seeds, harvesting the seeds. That is pursuing your life purpose. Be out there, go work, go put that time in, go do the work, get the money, get the food, because we need the food to survive. And when we have it, when we have the food, then we can have a family. And so when a man doesn't know that, he's busy trying to have a relationship, trying to be with a woman. You know how many married men are unhappy? And when you talk to them, look, I don't know what word I said. Siri is activated on my phone. I don't know what word I said since I've been talking. Siri is still going on my phone. Anyhow, she's still bubbling. Anyhow, I'm having trouble hearing you. Yeah, because I wasn't talking to you. Anyway. You know how many married men are unhappy? And not because the wife, when you talk to them deeply, because I coach married men, and I've always been talking to men. When you talk to them in a quiet place and you probe deeply, you realize you're unhappy because you're not living your own life. That's all it is. You're unhappy because you're splitting your money. You're unhappy because you're paying bills for your family. But you have to go deep so that when you say it, he doesn't say, oh, no, I love my family. I want to take care of my family. That's the moral side of him kicking in. But when you go deep enough, and he sees the truth, and you're like, that's why you're unhappy. You're not living for you. You're not pursuing your life inside. You think that's what you need to be doing. You need to be out there fetching water, chopping wood, planting seeds and harvesting, getting your survival together. But instead, you're right here having a family which your brain values and motivates you second for. Man, I need to have an affiliate link with Amazon for all the recommendations I've given. You're gonna love that book, bro. It's gonna help you a lot. I do have an affiliate link, you know. I just don't focus on those things. I do have an affiliate link, but I agree. A lot of men are unhappy. Yes, they're unhappy and stuck, and the reason is because they're not pursuing their own life. They're busy pursuing a relationship before they had the chance to pursue greatness for themselves. And so, with the help of neuroscience, we have been able to tap into the brains. We have been able to go behind the veil of the brain. We have pried the veil open, and we get to see the inner working and mechanisms of the brain. We're like, whoa, is this how the, whoa. Do you see this? Oh my God, look. So we've been able to do that. Oh man, I wish I could stay really focused, because there's a lot of things I'd like to do in this life. I'd like to actually have a way to illustrate these truths in some sort of a audio-visual type of work, like small clips, small videos, like production, illustrating these kind of truths. And so these guys are unhappy because they got from society that they were to pursue a family first, and they did. Oh, they needed to pursue career first, money first, themselves first, like fetching water, chopping wood, planting seeds, hunting. Go kill that buck and bring it home and eat, have food. Now we're feeling excited. Now we feel strong. Now we feel powerful. Oh, matter of fact, look at the chick. There's a chick here. Let's mate with her. Now that you have food, we're excited and we're alive. Let's mate with her. You see? And that's the brain. That's how the brain operates. That's how it pushes you. That's how it motivates you. And so when you pursue your calling and you fetch water, chop wood, hunt, plant, and harvest, and you're happy and you're well-grounded, your brain supports you, and then now your brain supports you to have a family as a second priority. And now you can have a good relation. Well, at least now you can be your best self there. Now you can show up as your best self. It doesn't mean that you're going to have a good relationship because you have another person who's there with you. You have another consciousness, but at least you're going to show up as your best self because you've already met the requirement of the first survival requirement, which is hunting, fetching water, chopping wood, planting and harvesting. You've already met that requirement. And so a successful man is happier in a relationship. It doesn't mean that it's going to work, but he's happier. He shows up as a better version of himself than the non-successful man. So really, if we love ourselves and if we love society and if we love women too, then our job is to meet the requirement, the first survival requirement first. Yes, I did it wrong. You better believe that. Up to my 39th year, I did it wrong. I did it backwards too. The same, we all do. But it's not too late to correct that. I'm 40 and I've begun to correct that. And it's working. It's working. Already, when I talk to a woman, I show up as my best self because I'm pursuing my calling. I'm meeting that first survival requirement. So I show up as my best self. Like, dang, girl, I'm sorry for the delay. I was busy coaching and editing videos, so I'm replying 4 hours later. I'm my best self. I'm happy, I'm joyful, I'm dynamic because I've met the first requirement. Man, I keep saying I don't want to teach these things, on this channel, but they keep coming. But I do want to create a separate channel for these kind of learnings, these kinds of insights. It will draw its own crowd because some men out there are looking for these deep insights and understanding. All right, fellas, I think I'm gonna go and close. To be the best, you gotta fail. No one ever becomes great the first try. Yeah. Oh, I heard that your first everything is going to suck, but your 1000th won't. And that is true. And that is true. You're first in everything. Well, they didn't say you're first in everything. They said you're first in, and then they kept outlining what it is. Your first book is gonna suck. Your first video is gonna suck. They kept saying that, but I just summarized it saying your first attempt in everything is gonna suck, but your 1000th attempt will not. All right, fellas. Bo fam, appreciate you stopping by. Always mad. Boss at home. Everybody else who's still on. Everybody else that I don't know who chooses not to make any noise. It's good. I appreciate you. This is what I do. It's my second live in a row because I am going to be busy from Wednesday all the way to Sunday. You know what I'm going to be busy doing? Hunting, chopping wood, fetching water, planting, and harvesting. So I wanted to get this good work in. I wanted to get my work in the week, 2 days in a row. All is well. I'll see you next time. I'll see you here. I can't wait to do it again. I missed my old studio, and so I've been back here. And this is my first live from my old studio. I like this message, right? The world awaits. Remember that the world is waiting on you. The world awaits for great men like you to wake up and to step up to the plate. The world is waiting for you to love yourself, to stop jerking off, to keep that semen, to ascend in consciousness levels, to become the best version you can be so you can affect your current environment and the world at large. Of course, the first requirement, like I just said, will be to meet the first survival requirement, and then affect your immediate environment and the world at large. Until then, and unless you do so, man, you're gonna be an AFC, average frustrated chump. That's not who you are naturally. You're a champ, bro. You're a champ. You're a champion. You're a powerful man. You carry the seed of life. That dick in your hand ain't no joke. That thing is a cannon. It's a dynamo. It's a missile. Your sexual energy, your testosterone are no joke, bro. Nothing to mess with. So embody that. Step up to the plate. Be the man in your own life first. Be the man for yourself first, in your own conscience and consciousness, in your own private place. Be the fucking man. And then impact the world. Until next time, namaste. I don't have my regular ends outro because my external disc is messed up. I'm just gonna click that finish button. But you know, I like to be proper and everything set up, but things happen. It's fine. This is the first time this happened, so we're good. Until next time, namaste.